Alrighty, folks. Hello. Welcome to the live stream. Wandon12, random does stuff, just says eggs. And Wandon says dog. Alright. Alright. Hello, Mr. Skywalker. Gregory Pope. Yo. And Beaky Shack. Hello. So we're going to be continuing what we were doing yesterday. So much for taking a break from streaming to record some videos, but I want to finish this build. Doing lots of number logic stuff to make a Sudoku player. Definitely not the most exciting thing, depending on your preference, but I think it's a good thing to show people the process of how to do stuff like this. It's a lot of wiring. So we're already halfway there. We already got like a basic system to just like enter numbers. I mean, if you want to see how that was done, I did the live stream yesterday, so you can check that out. Yeah. So now I actually have to use this answer key and sensor array to swap puzzles in and out. So this goes along with the Sudoku generator, if you didn't already know. Why do I even have this poop? All this waste. But yeah, once you generate a puzzle, I want to be able to, like, you know, take this cartridge and, like, swap it in here. So that's what we're going to be building today. Let's get our bearings here. Let's get our bearings and figure out what I'm doing. Hey Aiden, unnamed creation. Good to see you. Patrick Roberts, you made it. Afternoon, blue spaghetti brain. Yeah, lots of blue spaghetti. Alright, so I think, gosh, maybe the way that I did this isn't the best? I'm not sure. We need a way to... Okay, what am I doing? We need a way to automatically set some digits and then never be able to edit them. Oh, we also need a way to actually, like, show which square we're on. So I'm probably gonna have to take this screen off and, like, rewire it at some point, but... Or maybe I can, like, fit something in between here. Maybe I shove this all in the back? Or maybe I put it off to the side. Questions. So here's where the numbers, like, actually are. Oh yeah, and this was supposed to be like a clear everything button, but... And these are all AND gates that just get a single signal. Okay. Okay. Shoot. Oh my god, what did I do? We don't need this piece of wood here, right? It's attached? It's attached? We don't need this piece of wood here. Gosh, if I just deleted that and it was not attached, oh my god. Let's do myself a favor here and save this. 01. There we go. Hello, CG8379 Gaming. Hello. Something with logic. Yeah, it's a Sudoku game. I can show you guys what we have so far. Which slot am I on? That's the thing that I need to build as like a display, a way to show me which square I'm actually on. I could do it digitally, like a flashing symbol maybe, or just like lasers to point where I am. But let's put in number 8. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I can see sort of where I am. We'll figure it out. But today's mission is to build upon this and actually get a working Sudoku game. Okay. I'm just like running back and forth. Can I do this? Can you do a few half-hour videos on building it? I don't know. I mean, the reason why I'm streaming this is just because I'm procrastinating yet again, recording other videos. So like, if I'm gonna do editing, I'll probably just edit those other videos. I mean, the entire like build process is on yesterday's stream, if you want to watch it in half-hour increments. Okay, so this is the thing, this is the like array that clears the value in here, and that's to turn these into zeros again, or to write in a value, which is using this array over here, which multiplies whatever button you push, and that's what writes in the value. And to make sure you're not adding on top of any values, that's what clears this thing first. Right, so we reset to 0, put in the value. So what I want to do is I need another array exactly like this. Exactly like this. And that's going to be the thing that... Gee, how am I going to do this? Well, we basically need to decide like which digits are going to be shown to the player, and those are going to be the digits that we cannot overwrite. So that's what this new array is going to be, and then I got to connect it to all of these and all of those. So basically, the entire thing has to be on, letting it go, like letting it do its thing, except for the ones that are off. I guess let's, and they also have to be connected to the correct ones. So that's the bottom, this one's the top, and left to right. Yeah, I guess we can just put it right next to it. Wait, not like that. I'll put it right next to it over here. Then we gotta do a bunch of diagonal connections. Alright. I can do it, I can do it. Scrap mechanic magic is how you do it. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I really should have just like saved one of these on my lift so I don't keep on slapping down logic gates. Whoops. 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 Okay, so the big question, how do I get randomly some of these to turn on. And by some of them, I mean like 14 plus of them, but like random ones. Gosh. I'm trying to think about like how to do it, and like I could use the random number generator in here. Random. And I can very easily choose. I'm thinking. Hey, Kivion. What up? Is that a typo? You were supposed to type the S for what's up? Throw bricks at it until it works. Yep. Yeah, you can do that. Work, dang you, work. Why aren't you working? Work! Well, I tried. Nah, what up is the correct spelling? Okay. But if it's random, what happens if it becomes unsolvable? That's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Because we already have the answer key right here. This is a valid Sudoku grid. This is building upon... So I have a video on my channel showing this off. Sudoku. None of these failed builds. This one. I have a video on my channel showing this. It's a Sudoku generator. And it takes like 10 minutes to generate a valid puzzle. And then it spits out in the form of an answer key. So this kind of lags your game if you have a pretty bad computer like I do. You should be able to run it just fine, though. Like, this you can't spawn 2 of these in your world, or else your game's gonna be laggy. So the idea is that you use this, you generate the answer key, and that's what you're left with over here. And it just looks like black blocks to the human eye. I also explained this in the video if if you're gonna go watch it, but these are RGB blocks, and they just hold values 1 through 9, just like any other Sudoku game. But the RGB block system, like all you're doing is just adding slight values of blue into the block, and they're out of like 256 values of color. So the human eye can't really tell them apart. Like if I go right up here, you can see this is probably the 9 right here. But you can't really tell, what's what. So that's why we're going to be using smart sensors to read this answer key. So you can swap out the answer key as many times as you want. Swap out a new puzzle. As a matter of fact, you could probably just take this answer key and like rotate it or flip it around and like, ta-da, it's a new puzzle. Or you could just generate a new one. But that's the idea now. We're building a player, to actually take whatever answer key we feed it, and now I'm just working on the system to reveal some of those digits. And this is the part of the logic that's gonna lock the system. Like, it's gonna lock those digits in place so that you can't overwrite them. Because right now what we have is just a system that can let you write, anything, anywhere that you want. You see those 8s that I'm putting in? It's actually really responsive if you want to, like, quickly tap. Oh, what? That was strange. Maybe you can't press it too quickly. I can also just clear them out. Oh my god. Yeah, you can't press it too quickly. Where the heck am I? I'm all the way on the left. There we go. I also need a method to show where I am. I could build that right now because it's like easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm probably gonna have to dismantle this part of the game anyway. I don't know, we'll see how much space I have. Whenever I'm like prototyping something, I just make it like ginormously long with all these boards, just so that I can wire things in a sensible manner. But need some form of highlighting. Yeah. Well, you know what? We'll just build that right now. Why not? So it's actually really easy to do. Let's do that. Let's do that. Put a block right here and here. I'm gonna do a very silly mechanism of doing that. I don't think I need anything too fancy. I tried lights like behind the screen. That doesn't really work. Is there another part that like pops in and out? I know I made something like that at some points, but I don't think... No. No. Not yet, anyway. I gotta get back into mod making for some of those fancier stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about like using these block lights because they have a nice, oh, I have it in my hotbar already. Because they have a nice like square cone thing. And that would be pretty cool, but you can't really see it. You can't really see it. The lights also kind of worked. It gave like a round cone light effect that you could see through the wall. Let me go ahead and show you. Just by placing a light, oops. Like this. There you go, and you can like sorta see it. Maybe if it was night, but like I don't wanna, You see, like you can't really, that's not really good. That's not really good. I also don't want the requirements to be, you know, you have to play Sudoku at night. So what I'm going to do is just use a little XY grid thing, just like that. And we'll just leave those on with the little logic gate thing. For the time being, anyway. I might come up with a different way of doing this. Did I not? Oh. I didn't mean to attach it that way. Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm being a dingus, that's what. Alright, we already got our first dingus. Also, what's with these these lasers? They're not working like they used to anymore. Why? Why do things change? They're supposed to be like glowing. Does do the glowing blocks still glow? No, they don't. Why did the glow stuff not work anymore? What happened to the game? Why did it update out the glowing stuff? Also, that's kind of bad. It's kind of bad and annoying. It's better that they don't glow, I think. Well, that's okay. I mean, this is also not supposed to cast shadows either. What the heck is this game updating with? It's not even about whether, like, if they look better glowing or not glowing. Yeah, like, some people like the glow, some people don't, but, like, having the option there for mod makers is better than not having the option. You know what I mean? So, like, by design, these lasers are supposed to glow like lasers. Glow blocks were literally made to glow for the people that wanted to use them. Like, the only thing that seems to be happening right now is that they don't have any shadows. This one was supposed to be slightly glowing. But this one is like full glow, and it just doesn't have shadows. That's intentional. But there's no glow. Maybe it's my graphics settings. Hold on a second. Maybe it's my private. Graphics. Bloom. Apply. Okay, maybe it was just my graphic settings. Why does the bling block not glow though? Oh wait, that's just plastic. Bling. There's the beautiful bling. It was just my graphic settings. Yeah, the golden block. You could paint it silver. You could paint it black. Nah, maybe just dark gray. You could paint it brown for like a copper kind of look to it. Anyway, I think this is kind of bad. Let's redo this. And I think I might need... Hold on a second. I gotta test this real quick. I forget if the smart engine can actually control this the way that I want it to. We don't need a power value. We just need speed and distance for piston control. Power, we're only moving tiny stuff. We don't need power. So speed, you can move 10 blocks per second, doesn't really matter. Just doesn't work with vanilla pistons. Okay, so we need that mod piston here. Oh wait, it's also a... You know what? Maybe it does work with vanilla pistons. Gosh, I'm a dingus sometimes. Okay, vanilla pistons it is. Vanilla pistons it is. Yeah, right there. And then we put all of this onto it. Yeah. Just get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here so I can weld you. Why did I need to flip it? It's the same. It's symmetrical on both sides. I'm kind of a dinkus sometimes. Okay, back to hooking this up. Like this. Like this. We need one smart engine. Not here. Not in the way. This is gonna be upsetting if I have to delete all this later. Whatever. So at least one smart engine. Speed 10 is fine. I mean, at least, wait, we need like 3 smart engines actually. So that's going to be 0.5, and we just connect that to the one on the back, and that's going to position those lasers like right on the screen, right on the screen. Maybe we can even make it 0.4. Oh no, not 0.4. You know what? We could probably do even smaller. 0.45. What? Oh, they're just like microscopic increments. Really? They just like popped. Hold on a second. Can I get away with one less? One less? And they're gone. What? This value was totally working. What? Whatever. Whatever, we'll just go with 0.5. Kind of obscures the number though. Yeah, yeah, you're totally right about that. Yeah. Another way to do this, you know, yeah, you're totally right about that. I'm gonna finish this setup though, just so that you can see like it working in action. And that's going to give you a better idea if we decide to do this or not. So the same speed value for these engines. These are going to be the XY coordinates, which, by the way, I can just grab from right here and here, which I can't do because they're painted black. So, bada bing, bada boom. Gotta run them through a number block like that. They have speed. Okay, good. X is right here. Y is right here. So now for the Y, we put it on this piston. No, this piston. No, that's X. Alright, so that is definitely not the location that it's supposed to be in. I'm a dingus. Because there's these gaps in between. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. I built the thing that I just built was like for a perfect 9x9 grid. I put the spaces in between though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, and I can't. Oh, cause I gotta put it up like back here too. Like up there is where I mount it, so that it stays at 1x1 for the minimum, and it's not even gonna reach the maximum because of those gaps. Right, like right now I'm putting a 9 on the bottom, 0, 9. So the only place that it actually works. It doesn't work anywhere on this grid. It doesn't work anywhere. Okay, wait, the middle square works? I somehow managed to line it up exactly with the middle square only. Oh my gosh. If add 1 if greater than 4 and 7? Yeah, that's hold on a second. I think this failure of a highlighting setup is causing me to want to urinate. I'm going to take a very quick break and get back to this. We're going to build a second method of highlighting the number. BRB super quick. Okay, I almost tripped over power cables. I'm glad the stream is still on. Alright. Let's see. So, the other way that I was thinking of doing it is having a mount behind the player? That's not going to be good either. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's not going to be good. So, let's do the Orient block setup. Oh my god, that's going to be also not that good. I don't really have a good way to highlight numbers. We'll take one of these. We'll take a tracker to make this compatible with wherever you put it in the world. We'll take one of these. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. I might have to get a little bit lazy with it. And force players to play facing the sun. Like this orientation. I could account for that by sticking a compass. That's even more complicated of a setup. But I think what I can do is just let's get. Oh my god. Since when does a Sudoku game need engines? Okay, okay, you can stop. Wow, 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 wee woo wah. Why? You know, I did hear that the orient block wasn't working. Why the heck? I want to be able to flip it. Is it flipped? It's flipped. Good. So let's try flipping this bearing. Do we got to flip both bearings? Why? Why is this blueprint just different now? It's so strange. Why is this even happening? So I guess the orient block just doesn't work anymore. Why? The number of things just don't work anymore. Okay, that looks like that bearing. What the heck? The camera locations on seats got messed up or something. Okay, so you're saying it's just the seat? It could just be the camera function, right? So if because we're gonna be using a tracker anyway. Gimme, there we go. Not local tracker. Does not seem to. It's just why? Why does this even break? Why do things have to break? What the heck? I could have sworn these things worked. They just don't work anymore. What? Do I have to, geez. I might have to pull one out that, uses mod engines or something like that, because like for whatever reason the engines do something with it. I have no idea. So that means this ice sled's also not going to work? Does that mean the plane doesn't work? Plane seems to want to work. No, wait. What? Yeah, no, the plane works. Why does this work? You know, I wanted to avoid building another one myself, so let's... I guess I just gotta build it. Okay, let's see. It might just be because of mod parts. Like, you have to use mod parts, so even more smart engines. Let's go. The speed value 200 or something like that. Got a horizontal bearing. Got that vertical bearing. I shouldn't connect that yet. We need that orient block. Player camera. We're not going to use the camera controls anyway. We're going to use the tracker tracking. What else do I need for this? I need a couple of these. That might have been the issue too, was that because you used to be able to do a shortcut and not have to use the WS functions. Because those should have been directly from the orient block, but now maybe you do. Okay, so AD is down here. I don't connect that first. I connect this one first. Why isn't it working? I do have speed in this, right? The numbers are registering. Oh, wait. I set this up like a dingus. One sec. Sorry. Levels of dingitude increasing. Why does it want me to point down? What? 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 Does it like initialize like when I change the mode or what? Something like that? Why does it point down? It's literally trying to point the other way. So flip that bearing. This bearing doesn't seem right. But if I look straight down... Oh, now... Wait, what? What is happening with this? What? Sets to player? What do you mean? Yeah, I think I'm seeing the reports that the orient block just doesn't work anymore. But like, why? Because very clearly, I'm the target here. The horizontal bearing's working. The vertical one is not. It's just spinning and spinning and spinning. The number values are there. Let's try reinitializing. The engine. Why would that even be a thing? Why would that even be a thing? I want to get it flipped the other way though. Okay. Weird. Player camera. Increase the speed by a lot. So now if I look around. Huh. Okay, so this is working. And literally all I did was put the engine back down. What? Can't you connect the drive engines directly? Wait, what? Can't you connect the drive engines directly to the engine? So anyway, something about like how this engine was put down was messing up. Huh? Did I still have this speed value connected? Maybe I was just a dingus? So if I set this to tracker method, bam, it looks at the tracker that I put back there. That's what I'm looking for, because now I can just put the laser on the end of this, pointing at whatever square we're going to be doing. That's basically what I'm going to be building. Let's build that. Whoa. We'll build it like way up here. I had an extra connection? Okay. Okay, my bad. My B. What do I replace? I do want this. Whoops, not that many. Not that many. Okay, there we go. That. Stick a bearing on the end of that. I can't because my player's in the way. There we go. Take an orient block, just a loose orient block, and weld it into place. Not that way. I need you another way. Give me your other side. I think that's the way to go, yep. Okay, so now with that in place, get rid of all this. I guess we'll stick the engine stuff back here. Yeah, I don't want crossing wires or anything too crazy. Besides, this is more of like a giant, disgusting prototype anyway. I'll just rebuild it. So we get the X, Y, the multipliers, the speed value, the WASD readings from that. So that one's vertical, this one's horizontal. Not into the engines. Jeez. There's speed. Orient block. Orient block. There you go. And now vertical bearing. You go there. Horizontal. Not that one. Horizontal goes there. Okay. Stick the laser on that. Bam. And then, yeah, I don't want crossing wires, so I'll just use even more logic gates right here to just keep this laser on. Besides, I'm not going to use those ones back there anyway. Okay, that's a little annoying. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a better method anyway, so let's get rid of what I built over there. get rid of all this. Yeah, just get rid of all this. Okay. So, how do this now? How do this? How do this? We can take... Can we take the X... We can input the XYZ position of the tracker, but I want to get its current position first. Yeah, no? Because that's the 0, 0. That's actually... Wait, that's actually not in the right spot. That tracker needs to be up 1. Why aren't you even looking in the right spot? It's because it's back 1. Oh, freaky deaky. Lemon on my cheeky. You know what we're going to do? We're going to just take... Because, yeah, we can just pull the XYZ from the target. I'm going to have to get crossing wires anyway, I think. Alright. Position X, position Y, and the altitude. Right here. Right here. Right here. Okay, so now one of the first things that I'm going to do is take... We're gonna sneak a little counter block in here, put a value of 2, and add 2 to the Y position. I also need some more math blocks. So there's gonna be... That's the XYZ that I need. So if you didn't know, you can just put in a fake position into a tracker with RGB for XYZ. Let's go ahead and put that in there, see if it actually does the thing. It does not do the thing. Because it's probably assuming a coordinate of 0, Y position 0. And I probably need to subtract it anyway. So its current position... Let's put that in here. And then... altitude. And then let's actually put these in. So it's gonna feed its normal position. What the heck? Do I have to subtract? Uh-oh. What? This should be... For some reason, Y and Z are swapped. That... Well, altitude is the Z, right? X and Y is the planar coordinates. At least I thought. I'm looking at those XY meters, exometers, like they're gonna tell me something. The coordinate is just like way out there. And that's because I'm thinking it's like the game thinks it's at 0, 0. Let me read these numbers. See what they're even saying. Okay. Why is it just continuously counting up? What? What? Huh? Why would it be counting up just because I'm adding 2 to that? These meters are supposed to get the position of the target. Let's disconnect this for the time being. I think an easy way to do that. Lazy way. There you go, just do that. It's pointing at the tracker. That's good. Let's read what these are saying. Okay, it's definitely an altitude of 17. That's definitely altitude of 17. So the Y position, XY position is just to sort of like line up the surface of this, right? We're gonna add and subtract to the Y coordinate of a fake tracker position to say go, you know, 1 unit this way, another unit this way, another unit this way on the X position. And then the altitude is also what we adjust. What I'm trying to do with the Y position... Oh wait, you know why I was adding? Because I'm literally getting the active position, which if it's a fake position, is going to read the same position. I think this was a dingitude right here. So I can't feed it in like that, like I thought I could. I probably need to do just like an extra step in the logic. Like an extra tick connection. Brain-elating. Brain blast. Let's put in. Let's get this out of here for the time being. Actually, I'll leave those there just in case I need to read something. Okay. XYZ are gonna be my fake coordinates. Why can't I make the fake coordinates equal to its actual position? Huh? Are you not able to pull values directly from the tracker? The tracker has... I don't know. I don't think I don't think that was ever added as a function. You can just paint the tracker and use a custom frequency, right? But you can only create a fake position with RGB input. So I can just make a fake tracker position in that spot relative to other exometers, which is kind of lame. But I think that's the way that I gotta do it. Okay, so then, like, actually, how I should do it is stick them here on the screen, like this. Position X. Position altitude, altitude, altitude. And then the Y position on top of a block. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna run them through I'm gonna run them through addition blocks anyway, because like I'm gonna need to do that. So X, Y, Z, position X here, position Y here, position Z here. If I put that into the tracker, bing, bang, boom. That's pointing right at the square 0, 0. That's what I'm looking for. So now if I just add 2, I don't need to add 2 because I use the trackers like right on the, or I mean the exometers right on the surface. So I actually don't need to add anything to those anymore. I don't need these anymore. Okay, now what I'm doing is getting, like I just add in X and Z coordinates into this to basically move the highlighter around. And that's going to be based on the coordinates that I have, which I'm going to do exactly what Lego Freak said. Whoops. We're going to use less than values because my coordinates are painted black for each one. We need more numbers, even though I could be like recycling my numbers, because like I have a value of 4 and 7 in here somewhere. And just for sanity, sake of sanity, we'll paint them white. Okay. Let me through. X. We'll do on the left. We're gonna do a little crisscross. Y. Okay, there we go. Now all we gotta do is feed those into... wait a second. We need to feed those XY into the actual things as well. The problem is that it might go the other way. I might need to invert it. That's not good. What's the positive X direction? Is it that way? Or is it that way? That's what I'm saying right now. Well, add this into right here. Bam. That seems about right. We might not have to do... Oh, wait. We do have to invert the Y value anyway. Yeah. Let's just do that. We'll just do... Yeah, I can't just... Okay. Alright, fine. Fine. I'm running all over the place trying to figure out what I'm doing here. Yeah. So that's the negative white minus black, huh? Shoot. I mean, I could just stack even more. Oops, not like that. So I'm just getting -1s. Wait. Yeah. Get a ton of -1s. So I just put all of this into the Z position. They're all added together. Okay. Is that working? I don't think so. Okay, that's the correct position. That's not supposed to... It's supposed to be greater than 3, right? Greater than or equal to 3. And greater than or equal to 6. We just need to take one out of these. And then change the function. Do we? Do we decimal? Huh? 1, 2, 3. Can't you just do value divided by 4 floored? And add that in? I think we have it working, it's just the highlighter's not going to go all the way because of those blank spaces. Oh wait, or is it? Okay, wait. That blank space worked. No, the vertical's working. What? The vertical's working. Because I didn't add them in, because I'm a dingus. I literally have it, I just didn't connect it. How many... What's the dingus counter at? What's the dingus counter at? One, two... Buckle my shoe. I think I didn't want to put that subtraction in there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Skip 1. 4, 5, 6. Skip 1. There we go. There we go. Okay, so this was all just a test one way of highlighting which number we're on. Is this a good way to test it? I don't know. Is there another way that we could like show the player what number they're on? I was saying like maybe we could do it digitally. Let's see here. Put on some Mario music. So like whatever digit we're on, I can put like a blinker. But I don't know about that. I mean, this is okay for now, I guess. Maybe I start working on the actual randomizer thing. I hope this stuff doesn't get in the way. Jeez. What do you guys think? Is there another way to like actually highlight which square we're on? Can you think of a better way? Let's see what parts we have. Because like, yeah, using the lights is not good. Using like a crisscross of lasers isn't that good. Pointing the laser like this seems to be pretty good. Or I mean, like better than those ones anyway. Is there like there isn't like a... Like the reason why I wanted to use this was because it went around the digits, but you can't really see it. So is there like a ring light? Something that I could actually place on a bearing and then it would just like move over the numbers without obscuring the numbers. A ring part. Something that's hollow like this, but like 1 by 1. It would probably be in maybe X's detail mod. Maybe a vanilla part if I'm lucky. Doesn't seem like it. I don't know. I could also just put like if you guys remember the exceptional boing boing thing that I did, maybe I could just load that in and show you. What? Is it not working? Do I gotta reset the system? There we go, now it's working. So that is like moving across a block screen. That's one way to have like a dot on the screen. Oh god, I forgot my controls here. A spud gun pipe? Yeah, that has a hole, but like you can't see the number through it. So like I'm thinking either we gotta have that laser pointing to the oh god, to the square that we're on, or a ring that's over top, or just like a dot on top. I can get the smallest part in Scrap Mechanic and just have like a little dot instead, which might be better. And this is just working with pistons and suspension with no collision. Burp, we lost the game, we lost the boing boing game. Dude, this blueprint thing is like kind of annoying. I get why they did it, it's kind of cool. Personally, I don't think that really mattered. Next to things like fixing ground collision or having like an actual moving sun in the sky. It just seems weird to, I mean, I guess you gotta do it at some point, right? I guess how do I describe it? I guess like if you're, I don't know, trying to make a present for somebody, you like tie the bow on the gift before you stick the gift in the box type of thing. You know what I mean? It's like it's a cool thing to have these effects, but like, why not worry about the things that you should probably be worrying about? Put 4 surface panels. You're talking about like, well, surface panels are like the whole block, right? So I could put these things. The problem with that is that I don't know, like this could very easily go around. No, they couldn't. I'd have to glitch weld them on a suspension, which is something that glitches out in the new version. I can't do that. I could put surface panels sideways. No. Same thing, I can't do that. What I would have to do is take... Where is the gosh darn surface panel? Here it is. And then these edge connectors. It's probably gonna glitch out because I'm pretty sure the collision for that stuff broke, but okay, yeah, so let's say that the piston is actually like over here, or suspension or whatever is on this block. I'd have to put like this, that's on the piston over there, put an edge connector like this, put another surface panel like this. But then it's like, this is way too bulky, I think. It's gonna cover up more than it highlights. But this is basically what you're saying, right? To do something like this. Oh my god. should have actually just tested this on an ASCII block. Great, great. I can't see which way it's rotated. Gosh, the gosh darn updates. Why? That's one way to figure it out. Yeah, so it's just gonna be completely obscured in shadow. Boop 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 beep 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 boop 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 beep 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 boop 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 beep 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 beep. Derp a derp. Shit a derp 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 a doo. Yeah, that's how it would look like. Assuming that it would even move around. Durf, just learn how to see without seeing. Use a glass block. That might be a good idea. Let's just see what blocks I have. Let's just see what glass pieces I have. See, now I kind of want to pull out the polygon's glass and just use a glass surface panel. I think one big problem with let's just get rid of this for the time being. Get out of here, get out of here. Okay, let's say I have a surface thing, like a screen. That's what I meant to say. We'll stick a piston, a block. I can't even fit a suspension there. Piston, block. Glass suspension was a thing that I tried to make one time. It kind of worked, but there's no support for things like animated glass. Good, I still have a switch. Yeah. That's a problem. So now the question becomes, which suspension can I actually use without making the situation worse? I think they're all gonna have something that pops out. Oh, that's so much worse. I should have polygon suspension. It should be like exactly the length to the block surface. But yeah, I could put something on the end of that. I had to search sus. Yeah, I can't exactly use a glass surface panel if that circle is still in the way, right? I could do that, but like that's going to be stretching the piston, forcing the glass against the surface. I could use a modded piston and yet another smart engine to like get a super precise distance value so that the piston's not showing. Hey Durf, a square mesh block could also work. Let's see what you're talking about. Maybe. I just don't want it sticking out so much. That's why I was like really hoping that that it would be able to use like a glass surface panel. I think we're just gonna have to stick with the... Oh gosh. Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, like, but no. We'll just stick with this for now, I think. Yeah, I had to cut a couple corners already. With, like, displaying zeros instead of a blank. Hide your crimes, cover it up. Delete, delete, delete. Okay, let's actually get to, to what I'm supposed to be doing here. So, this is a check for which numbers are going to be shown to the player, and which... Wait, how do I actually show the numbers to the player now? But I think the first thing that I want to do is prevent stuff prevent certain squares from being written. Wait, so I should probably actually work on putting in the shown numbers first. We can increase that engine speed by a lot, I think. Okay, no we can't. No we can't.
One plus one equals 2 BTW. Hope this helps. Left magnifying glass, right magnifying
Thanks.
glass, left magnifying glass, right magnifying
It
glass.
certainly does
left
help.
Magnifying glass, right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, right magnifying
my God.
glass, left magnifying glass, H.
You know, part of me wants to... There's a lot more functions that I wanted to put in the math block, and we just never... Gosh darn. Gosh darn, I can't wait to get back into modding to, like, improve this stuff. Okay, I could use some of those. Let's go ahead and take the thing that I saved and take it apart. So far so good, having two of these in my world, not lagging. Yeah, we don't need these, we don't need these, we don't need these. Dish. This is basically what I need to cut off. Alright, and now this entire thing that I worked so hard to build, you can cut that off. Maybe save it. I don't know. Save it as something. Probably not gonna need it though. Okay. Okay. And like I have like a 1 through 9 already. cut somewhere here. Weld that on. I could definitely be like making this a little bit more efficient. Save some space by reusing some numbers. What am I welding? What am I welding? Here we go. Sort of the same position as the thing that I deleted earlier. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Okay. That gives me this grid that's completely wired up. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Outputs 1 when any of the black inputs is equal any of the white inputs. Any of the black inputs equal to any of the white inputs. Do you think this is going to be a good way to do random digits? Not sure. We'll figure it out, though. Let's test the bottom and see what we get. So 10, maybe just 9. Maybe we'll do 9. Random. Random. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, my brain. My brain, when Durf introduces logic into streams, shows room full of nothing. No one? Wait, what? Wait, what? Those are connected, right? Wait. I want to connect all of them to all of them. Let's at least do the groups of 3. I'm kind of surprised. Oh, because I gotta actually put in their range to generate random numbers. Heh. Alright. They're just gonna generate random numbers from 1 to 9. And again, not recycling my numbers. Now, I'm really surprised that none of those are on. I'm actually really surprised. What are the numbers that we got? 8, 8, those should be on. Dingus moment. Okay, there we go. So we can, I guess, do... Maybe it's not enough. Maybe I gotta really actually connect them to all of them. Because I want lots of numbers, and I gotta do it vertically too. There's probably a much better way to choose 14 plus random cells on this grid. I'm sure there's a better way to do it. This is going to end up creating, like, diagonal patterns, though. Just with the structure that I did. I guess you'll see in a sec. Oh my god, my brain is already hurting. I really just gotta get into not logic builds in Scrap Mechanic. Yeah, you see, that's way too not random. And also not enough digits. If I connected more than just those, like, local groups, then it would produce more random digits. But you would think 18 random things in, like, a cross pattern like this would generate. It's like, no, that's way too, there's a better way to do it? Well, tell me the better way to do it. Tell me the better way to do it. Like, you get away with, like you could ever get away from logic, Durf? Not in the cards, bro. Well, I could, okay, another one of my passions is to build polygonal sculptures. This is an eyeball that I made for like, image recognition. Which was, yeah, you know what, fine, that was logic. What about dude? This is a polygonal sculpture. With eyebrows. You mean art? Well, I don't want to confuse you with pixel art. That's another thing entirely. 3D pixel art. I love this one. Yeah, this is definitely not good enough to generate which numbers is going to be shown to the player. Let's see how it looks to connect every single one to every single one. Or at least these first three. It just means more of the same sort of grid pattern. No, that's definitely not what I want. Definitely not what I want. Yeah, because, like, if all of them were on, horizontally and vertically, it wouldn't create a diagonal pattern. It would just highlight every single one of them. I think one way to do it is to create
DW in building a thing that will do this.
Well, thanks, John M.O. You know what's really silly about this? Is that I did all that work taking this thing apart. I don't need this, though. We're taking this all apart. undo, undo, Control Z, undo. I mean, I'm gonna need some more random stuff anyway, but undo for now. And I think John is literally trying to save a blueprint for me to use. But undo. I think there's a much easier way to do this. Okay, so let me think real quick. 1, 2, 4. 8, 16, 32, 64, 128, 256. Right? Add all of those together, and you get 200. Wait, no, you get 511. Right? Is it not? 511. So one random function, which is out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 1. Maybe I just put it at a 512, huh? I might be a dingus in doing that. I don't know. No, I think it's just gonna be 511, whatever. Okay, then we take a number block and make use of that binary function thing. Boop, boop. What are you doing? Why are you even flickering? Does that also not work anymore too? Why are you doing that? Why are you flickering like crazy? What? You're supposed to be able to convert decimal to binary super easy like this. Oh yeah, and you can't do 9 digits. Well, I'm doing something wrong here. Let's maybe do it like this instead. Oops, I didn't mean to paint it orange. Wait, now why did that turn on? Huh? Huh? Like the decimal number is, I mean, I could just convert it myself with math, but this is supposed to be a feature of the number block. How did this break? $136, 58, 485. This number is going to be the thing that determines how many of these logic gates turn on. It shouldn't be that complicated, though. Math broke Durf. This is actually the thing, like, okay. For those that don't know, the number block was originally just a mod for binary, like, to add on to the binary logic of the vanilla logic gates. That was actually Brent Batch's mod. And, like, this is the feature that that's the thing that I'm trying to talk about right now, trying to use, and that part of this is broken. History lesson, like, that's because like he already made like a number display block for zeros and ones, And so then that's when I approached him to be like, hey, let's you know, do like full number logic stuff. And there was definitely a little bit of a I don't know if he I'm not gonna speak for him or anything like that, but like I had to convince him, you know, the usefulness of transferring number values over lines like that, and he insisted that the number block still remain with this function to convert numbers into binary, which I suggested way back when at the time that could have been a separate part. Like that could have been like an actual binary calculator type thing. But whatever, it's still in the same number block. How to use it though is supposed to be just you know, from these. Maybe I'm mistaken here. Maybe I'm mistaken, and maybe it does still work. And how it works is like this, which is kind of bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's get rid of these. Not all of them, actually. Well, whatever. We'll replace it. I'm thinking now, maybe I just forgot how to set this thing up and it's not actually broken. So we get the number. And how many digits is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Nine. I don't know if we can actually do that. There's not enough paint colors for that. So we paint them all like this. And then this is... And then the yellow is supposed to be the full number, which you have to take the first digit from that full number. That's not supposed to be like that either. That's not supposed to be like that. You're not supposed to output 6 like that. I'm pretty sure some of this stuff broke. I could just manually do it, I guess. I gotta divide it by some large number just to get the last binary digit or whatever. Or do I have to do this? Nope. This. The last digit's not working the way that I want it to. Maybe it is, and I just connect it like that. No, see, it does this weird flicker thing. Why you do this? Ah! So I can at most get eight random digits. But that, okay, so the binary thing does actually work. And that's how I can do selecting random things in each 9x9 stuff, so I only need 9 random functions. Although, Brain Blast will use 10 random functions and not care about the 9th digit. Okay, we got it. Get rid of all this. What do you mean, oh no, Program Alex? Oh man, I'm almost done with my version. Hey, definitely tell me, what, you know, I'll load it into the world and see if it's better and use it if it's better. But, John, the entire point of this challenge was for you to just build your own Sudoku player. If you could. I already got a couple submissions, where's yours? You gotta show me. The point of all this suffering is to so that I don't have to go through it myself. Is this the same method as last time, brute forcing for 10 minutes? Not really. I mean, unless you are talking about my brain and trying to figure out logic. No. I'm gonna show you. I'ma show you what this is. What this is all about. I can't tell which squares they're actually on. So that's 1, 2, 3 in between, like that. Like that. Yeah, those are okay. Good. Those are the centers of those stuff. And then we need one extra. We'll just stick it, well, we'll just stick it down there. Okay, random. Random. You know, probably the reason why I'm even doing these logic streams is because I'm back into like doing the website development stuff. So you just connect the outside. Oh, maybe I'm a dingus. Well, I don't think it's gonna matter if I paint these logic gates. Oops, not the middle. You know, John, now that I'm thinking about it, your method's probably way better. What did I do here? I connected the wrong thing. That's also wrong. And now this one for all the centers. Okay. Get that, get that value. We're gonna stick it in here. Into this counter block. Boop. So I can just delete this. I suppose I could have just cut it off and welded it. So I'ma just be in Durf's world building things for him at this rate. I mean, maybe. You wanna? As long as you're not lagging my game. Okay, so like that, we can click a tick right here to get random digits enabled on the board. I'm kind of surprised they're all on already. But they're all showing the first bit anyway. So let's start painting randomly. We'll start with the center, just being like, yeah. What's going on? They're all on already. What's going on with that? What are the chances that the first 4 bits are going to be on? 5, 6, 7. I didn't really consider the centers, did I? So that center block and this center block is always going to be the same number. Or like they're always going to be active if they are active. Durf, tell the folks where to see your video on how number logic works. It's on youtube.com/scrapmechanicmods. It's not that big of a channel. It's I'm also not uploading it to it anymore. Oh my god. Dingitude. We got more dingitude. Okay. Okay. I'm a dingus. Sorry, everybody. I'm a dingus. Dingus. Let me just see real quick. All of this. Delete. All those connections need to be through number blocks. Of course, literally the entire reason why... Oh my god. My god. What's the dingus counter at? I mean, this is kind of what, like, programming is like. You put in so much work into something just to, find out that you used something in the wrong way. Sit there for hours being like, why doesn't this work? You search in Google. And then when you find it, you're just, oh my god, I'm a dingus. So these are the things that... I knew there was something wrong with the way that with the way that those logic gates were lit up. I knew it. Also, I still didn't put in the micro connection dots. Add another point to the dingus meter. Should have done that. That's a wrong wire. There we go. That's the same wrong wire. That's also a wrong wire. Why? Oh my god, there's so many wrong wires. Oh my god, I'm just making it worse. Where did you connect? Okay, we're good. No wrong wires yet. Okay. That's a wrong wire. That's what I get for trying to wire faster. My impatience makes this job take even longer. Don't rush. Do properly. Okay, finally. Oh my gosh, finally. Now I gotta do even all those wires that I deleted, I gotta do them all over again now. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Maybe instead of what I did last time, I'll stick them up here like this. And then the last one I'll stick down here. Okay. Random. Random. I still haven't seen how this is gonna go. This might be too many numbers to show. Also, I don't know if the binary thing works with the inverse NOR gates. Oh, I still don't know how I'm gonna. Oh my god. Oh my god. I still don't know how I'm gonna actually write the given digits into the board. That is connected right? Right? Okay, that's the way that I want it. I'm, you know, another dingus point. I could have just built this once and copy pasted it. Did I already connect that? I did, and I just disconnected it. It probably would have been faster, like, when I realized it, to just do that, cut them off and oh my god. But whatever, I'm committed to wiring it, so might as well continue. They're all wired correctly, right? Okay. 15 points now? It's okay, Liam, not even Durf knows where he is at the moment. Yeah. That's part of the fun of programming and doing logic, is to figure it out. It's a puzzle. I mean, I know how far I've gotten so far. I'm just trying to build a solution to select random digits to show to the player. And that same selection is going to be used to prevent player input. Oops, not that last one. It definitely would have been worth it to just copy paste this 9 times. And now this one connects to all of the ones that I didn't connect. That's not right. There we go. Nothing being cross-wired. Not that I can tell. Okay. Let's get to painting. It would probably also help, well, I don't think it's gonna matter, but it would probably also help to do a different paint pattern for each of these. See, we already got a 1-1 on this one. 1, 1 on this one. How are some of these already 0 only? Because I never connected the counter block, that's why. We're not seeing the numbers yet. Okay, and then the last one. This one's gonna be red, pink, purple, blue, cyan, green, that other green. So there's still 2 oranges that are gonna be, either those corners are always gonna be active or never active at the same time. Now I kind of want to have painted a different pattern on each of them to just help increase the randomness of the pattern that's generated. But let's see what we actually get this time around. Holy moly, that's a lot of digits. We went super easy mode here. And there's like no scale for difficulty either. It could be easy, it could be difficult. Who knows? It's mostly pretty easy. Yeah, like this is gonna be a very, you know what, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, mostly because I'm lazy and I don't want to do it again. But I'm okay with giving people easy Sudoku puzzles. These are very easy, what the heck? John, what did you build? What was your solution? This is definitely like 14 digits, I think is like the minimum. And this is 5, 5, 4, 4, 6, 6 over here. So that's already 20, 30, and 38. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 38 digits. I mean, that's just like very, very on the easy side. Holy moly. It might be too easy. I don't know. Look at that! Look at that one! Look at that one! It's so easy! Mine, you can choose how many square you want to show? Well, either you're gonna share it with me, or you're gonna save it for your build. And you gotta finish building it, because as soon as I'm done this, I'm gonna be making the video of all the submissions from that challenge. And I've already got 2. They were submitted pretty quick, too. I don't know how people managed to build it so quick. But I'm not done making my Sudoku generator yet. Too bad. Too bad, John. Too bad. You can make the generator some other time. You need to make a player. Ah, see, this is a little bit more difficult. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, no, that's 25. No, wait, that's 24. 25. 30. So this is generating, like, on average, 30 plus digits. I could also just add all of these. Wait, do these count as one? I'm kind of curious now. Or do I just gotta use a number block to add them? 2, 3, 1. Yeah, okay, I could just wire all of this into here to just get a decimal value. I'm not doing that though. Whew. When will you do public? I'll do public. I was thinking about this weekend, but I don't know. It's kind of difficult to do those, especially since there's always going to be somebody that tries to mess things up. Oh, I'm just taking a break to drink some coffee. That's what every coder needs, is an unreasonable amount of coffee. Durf, I just realized I fear my own stupidity. So I am stupid. Wait, what? How can you fear your own stupidity? Huh? Guys, you understand that because I'm like doing some crazy logic thing, that doesn't make me smart, right? As a matter of fact, I would go as far as to argue that probably the thing that makes people in general in society incapable is their patience with themselves and what they're doing in their life. You can do pretty much anything, including including destroy every possible IQ test, if you just stick with it. If you literally just spend time to do the thing. And saying that doesn't really like explain for you why that's the case. You also kind of need like open-mindedness, because like mentally, if you're trying to do something and you try to do it like one way and it doesn't work or you can't figure it out, there is in fact another way to think about it, another way to see the same problem, and you will make a realization and just go, oh, that's how it is. And then you get it, right? Like, that's perspective is actually very important. So the reason why, if you just stick with it and you spend a lot of time on something, like just statistically speaking, if you have infinite amount of time, you're gonna get bored trying mentally the same thing over and over, and you're gonna try to come up with a new way of seeing it, and you'll realize the answer easy peasy. Everything that you do in life is actually very easy to do. You just need to see how to do it. You just need to realize how it's done. So that's why I say, like, statistically speaking, if you know the quote unquote smart, okay, because like our IQ test is generally measured like on a time basis, you know, what you can do and the amount of time it took you to do it, and they measure your ability to do several different things like that. But everyone on the planet can completely destroy those IQ tests, because if you give them infinite time, then they will eventually do those tasks. Even the people that are sitting there like trying the same thing and just not understanding it, like it never clicks in their brain, and they're just stuck trying over and over and over the same bad method of doing it that never leads to an answer. Eventually, with infinite time, they will get it. It's so like when you're thinking about like you know, if you're smart or not smart or whatever, it's really not what you think it is. It's really not. Like, yeah, some people are born with like an aptitude for doing all of the tasks in human society just because they got kind of lucky in that sense. But like, if human society was different, that same person wouldn't be lucky. So you gotta be a little bit more open-minded about what intelligence even is, and be patient with yourself. You have to like give yourself the time. You're a lot smarter than you think you are. Just because you know, aren't clicking on something doesn't mean that you can't do it. If you spend a little bit more time than others on the same task, you'll get it, and they won't because they gave up. Let's put on music. Relaxing music to forget the world and all your problems. Alright, that sounds good. Doesn't help that TikTok came around and destroyed patience. Well, yeah, let's not get into the government conspiracy theories about trying to pacify their entire population. We want to keep the people stupid. Therefore, we're going to create this thing that encourages mental habits like impatience. Why did I build that with glass? I hate TikTok and all the short videos, but Lego Freak, I uploaded a YouTube Shorts to my channel. Are you saying you hate my video? No, like, I understand what you mean. But, like, for somebody that's sitting on a toilet, they don't really have, like, they're not really doing anything other than excreting dung. Sometimes you just want to flip through, like, you just... So, there is a time and a place for mindless consumption of content. Although, when I'm sitting on a toilet, I actually, play Sudoku. What do you guys do when you're sitting on a toilet, huh? Where's that toilet? You think there's ever, like, I want to see like a parody of like children's shows, but like Dora the Explorer in like a senior home, being like, you know, hey, we found the toilet. Can you say toilet? And then they have the nurse that comes in and takes care of them, and she's all like, wiper, no wiping. Wiper, no wiping. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Anyway. Therefore, when I'm sitting on the toilet, I usually poo. Well, okay, yeah. I mean, like, just poo? I don't know. You know, they say that, all poo-poo time is also pee-pee time, but not every pee-pee time is a poo-poo time. Anyway, let's get back to let's get back to the actual build. Durf, where normal video? You know, that's a good question, German TF2. That's a very good question. I'm still procrastinating on recording videos. As a matter of fact, I might stream again tomorrow because that game Sinker was updated, and I wanna check out the rest of it if I can. Give me a sec. I got a cat. I mean, I got cats. Cat wanted to use the door. Door services for a cat. Okay, so we're just gonna go with this. Anytime that I want a new board, I just click a tick, flick a tick. Now this is going to the inverse of this is going to be what allows me to write into those spots and prevent those spots from being cleared. So I could just turn all of these into NOR gates, question mark. That's also going to give me fewer digits. Wait a second. If I do this, Is it going to be more difficult or less difficult? This could be what I want. So maybe, wait. Huh? What do I get on average? See, this one only has 2. On average, it seems to be... I'm going to go with the sample size of the bottom 6. Bam! So, oh my god. 50% of them are greater than half. Bam! 4 out of the 6. No, 3. Half. 50% of them are greater than half. Okay, that one is fewer than 50%. I think it's all... Yeah, I think it was already what I wanted. It's just by chance that they get to be so much. So we're going to continue this inverted, inverted. So this screen is going to light up even more, but that's actually what I want. Because this represents technically the open squares. So wait, maybe I actually need both? Oh, if I need both, then I just need another screen. All this inverting is pointless. Whatever. Durf, you lagging? I don't know. Am I? I wasn't really looking at my stream. Okay, what happened to the music? My headphone isn't broken? Maybe it is? I don't know. Maybe that song was just super quiet. Okay. Okay. Inverted. Here we go. Invert. What are you making? Liam, I'm making a Sudoku game in Scrap Mechanic. Why? Because I like to do things that cause me pain. No, I'm just joking. But, alright, so this is going to be the allowed digits. It should be mostly... It's like the same pattern. It's like 50-50. I've managed to show half the digits. So like half of 81 is like 40 and a half. It's a relatively easy Sudoku game. We just went super easy difficulty here. I don't think the inverting helped that much. Well, yeah, like I could have done either or. The thing is, I think I actually need both. Because, like, I think I actually need both. So either way, I needed to invert a number of these anyway. Sudoku. Gotta remember how to... it was right here anyway. I need this. Finally, I need it again. Okay. And I might need to do some crazy wiring. Because, like, all of these... One of them's... Oh, my God. One of them's gonna be for allowing me to write and clear. The other one's gonna be for which spaces are written in at the start. So we're finally also getting to a point of the program. Wait a second. You know, oh my god, you know what I could have done? Is change them all to XOR. Let me show you real quick with this section. Or XNOR, it doesn't matter which. And then make a sort of state-based switch where if we're creating the game, like we read from the answer key, we flick the numbers into the board. Once we flicked it, bam, we allow other tiles to be written into. That's a super easy way to just invert the whole thing. You, wait, XNOR gate, pronouncing it ZNOR because snore. What? that's the punchline to a joke. What is the laziest logic gate? I see. I see this is coming from, do you pronounce XOR, XOR, or ZOR? You mean like Zor? XOR? There's not really that many words that start with X. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's a few, like xenon, xylophone, X-ray. Well, I have the random selection thing that, like, I want it. I have to think a little bit about how I actually implement this. What I actually need is another panel like this to write in the numbers into here. So you know what that means? We spawn in another one and rip it out. Well, grip it and rip it. I'm just trying to think right now if it's worth it to do this XOR setup. Or would it be faster to have two of them as the inverted and the regular? We generate random numbers. When we have the random numbers, we write in the chosen digits, but allow the changing of the inverse of those chosen digits. That's the issue here. So I think I'm gonna go with double. I'm gonna go with double. Yeah, we're not gonna do the switch. It's just gonna add more like another point of failure if the ticks don't line up. So switch these back to NOR. Okay, so we'll pretend that this is the allowing of this is what we allow to be written. So that means we need this to say the inverse of that, which means we got to do wiring, more wiring. Oh, I just realized I'm a dingus. I just realized I'm a dingus. Add another one to the dingus counter. All of these can just be AND gates. And then this one should all be NOR gates. Because, like, this is just gonna repeat the process if these are all AND gates. I'm a dingus. That's the problem, is that I'm just a dingus. So let's cut this off. Get it out of here. At the very least, I know what I'm doing now. Just and this is gonna do more of this, more of this. I don't know. Do you think it's I'm considering that XOR setup now. I'm really, because I'm gonna be changing all these gates anyway. that was part of my decision-making process, was to avoid this. But if I'm gonna be changing them all anyway, we generate a number, which means we're gonna need another tick. This tick is going to flick multiplication table to multiply these values into the numbers. And then another tick to flip a bit. Like that. And it literally doesn't matter. Okay, you know what? We're going with the XOR setup. Assuming that this bit thing isn't broken. Gotta be careful how I wire this. Gotta be careful. Yep, it's working. Okay. Wire this bit to everything. Oh boy. There, for some reason, all logic components in the mod pack are broken. What are you talking about? I'm using plenty, and it's not broken. Okay, XOR it up. Snore it up. Snore it up. Snore it up. Let's, It's like around half of them are revealed anyway, so I'm not worried about, one game will write in the positive, the other game will write in the negative. The inverted doesn't really matter. You gotta switch out the game keys anyway. Actually, maybe you don't, but it'd be kind of boring to play the exact same board, so you probably should. But you could present the same answer key with different digits showing. And, like, some people will be fooled into thinking that it's a different game. I think this is one of the few builds that I'm actually using XOR function. Okay, everything is set. Set it and forget it. Let's wire it up. I'm really curious now how many connections this blueprint has. Also, Kivion, if you're still in the chat, make Sudoku. In vanilla. You're a vanilla logic builder, I want to see you build Sudoku. This is a direct call out. You gotta compete. Vanilla logic versus number logic. Go. I don't think they're still in the chat. My Sudoku generator, lol dingalingus. Wait, what? What did I just read? My Sudoku generator is 90% vanilla and can be easily modified into fully vanilla. I mean, I guess so. There isn't really that good of a random number generator, I think. Like, there is, but there also isn't. Just to make sure I wired it all. Looks good. Looks good. Oh. You know, I honestly thought that this second half of this build was going to be super quick. Shorter than yesterday's stream, but like... Nope. Looks good. Okay. Finally. Let's, jeez. Oh, jeez. Finally, let's put... We don't need this. We don't need this anymore. Um, put this over here. Alright. So we wire these. We gotta do a lot of wiring all over again. What is 81 times 3? It's 163. That's how many... Wait, is it? No, it's not. It's 243. That's how many wires we have to do right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh hell no, Sudoku, Sudoku in vanilla logic. Why have we got Superliminal music playing? Is that it was supposed to be Nintendo music? Superliminal is a good game. Jetchi, bless me, thank you. It was just a cough, not a sneeze, but thanks. I dare somebody to make a Rubik's Cube that functions in Scrap Mechanic without mods. I'm not sure if you can actually do that. Not sure if you can actually do that. Yeah, like the way that Rubik's Cubes are built, you could, quote-unquote, make it. You need to use a lot of low friction parts, have things slide around perfectly, and then also have it not fall apart. But because they would all be separate pieces, you could not. You meant cough? Wait, what? What did I say? I didn't say cough? I'm so confused. I'm kind of confused now. You're gonna have to forgive me when my brain is nothing but blue spaghetti at the moment. The speaking part of my brain is diverting resources to pasta making. Better not be disconnecting anything. Probably also not a good idea to wire these up first. Just because there's going to be a bunch of more blue spaghetti in my way. Gosh, do you see all these like matrices that are... I might be able to do just fewer connections now that I'm looking at this. I might be able to do fewer. Oh, no, wait, I can't. Because I still got to get rid of the ability to clear, I think. Or maybe not. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm okay. Yeah, because that still runs off of the condition of which I have selected. Okay. Okay, I think I'm okay. I don't need therapy just yet. let's just work from... Yeah, but before I do these connections, let's just do this one first. Top to bottom, left to right. 1. 2. 3. Oh my god, I got 3 connections done. Yes. 4. 5. See, that's where it gets difficult, is that I gotta walk into this blue storm. 6. I gotta make sure I grab the right one. Oh my god, 7. 8. 9. Alright, that was the row 1 done. As long as I grab the right one and not the number block behind it. Actually, I could grab the ones behind it now that I'm thinking about it. No, I can't because the inverse is not going to be available. It has to be from the front. Okay. Okay. Yeah, now just repeat that 8 more times. Yep. 1. That's probably, like... I could probably build more entertaining things with number logic. This one's just a little bit tedious because I'm doing connections all over the place, but like 81 times every time, right? Really, it's just like the same thing, maybe 5 or 6 times, but because there's 81 digits, you do it 81 times. What am I on? what? I already lost my spot. I did the first 3. Yeah, I see that section. Okay, yeah. First 3, not 4. Okay. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. I'm Canadian. 8. 9. Oh my gosh. My throat is also saying, like, stop drinking just coffee. Get some water. 1, 2, 3. Are these at different heights? No, they're exactly equal heights. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I just got a little bit disoriented because of the gap in between. Then go get water? I have water. I just haven't been drinking it. Oh, that's some good water. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Saying the numbers out loud helps me keep track of what I'm doing. I swear this is not for kids. This stream is not for kids. I'm not teaching you how to say your numbers. 6, 7, 8, 9. Bro, imagine if your brain just decided to forget some of the connections right about now. I mean, that does happen. Like if I skipped a row. 1, 2, 3. What do these connections look like from the number block? They're ever so slightly darker than the vanilla logic gate lines. So if I ever miswire something, I should be able to see it. Alright, 1, 2, 3. I always stop on 3. 4. 5. We're past the halfway mark. 6. 7. I just had to stare at that for a second. 8. 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What was my time on that one? Getting faster at it. At the risk of miswiring something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, crouching time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 'That was a miswire. This one. Okay. 4, 5, 6. Those math gates at the bottom kinda messed up my orientation. 7, 8, 9. Last row. Let's do this. YouTube doesn't like all the spaghetti. Oh, sorry. Am I destroying my bitrate right now with all these connections? One, 2, 3. We're almost done. Almost done, I swear, YouTube. 4, 5. 6. Let me through. Don't get stuck at the crucial moment. 7. 8. 9. Alright. Durf, you just need to connect the blue dot to the other blue dot that is connected to the blue dot, which is also connected to the other blue dot, which inverts the active state of the connection. Cool. Thanks. I really understood that one. Whew. Durf, it's actually okay looking on 480p for me? Alright. You have thanks for the dono. I don't know where the alert is. Thanks for the dono though. You finish your thing that picks the display. It's a little bit late for that. There's the alert.
I have finished my thing that picks what to display.
It would be easiest if you let me join your world. You know, it probably would, but it's a little bit late for that since I just did all these wirings. So, now we continue this horizontal wiring because this is the thing that inputs the value from the answer key. And for that, we just gotta we gotta put in the sensor array into a thing right in the front. And connect those to the math blocks. So let's just connect this first. We already did that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. This better work, by the way. Like, I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing, but like, there's a chance that I'm doing all of this and I missed something. And I won't know until I actually try to play Sudoku. So it's a very, very boring build-up. Like a filler arc of Dragon Ball Z. Only to do the thing that we set out to do since the beginning. One broken noodle makes the whole dish sour? Is sout a word? Suit? Or is that a typo? I'm just like laser focused right now on just my ability to connect logic. Bing, bong, Bing. Bong. Bing. Bong. Bing. I can't even bing bong. Because that's where all my focus is just connecting. Bing bong. Bing. Bong. Okay. Okay, so let's take... Oh my god, you know, I might... Again, for the sake of sanity, I might... move some of this stuff around, delay it on purpose. So we just do like 3 tick delay here, do the thing, 3 tick delay back. There's no real points to doing this, and I might be able to shorten that, but I want as much room as I can get, type of thing, you know? You know what? Maybe I don't. I changed my mind. Maybe I don't. I need just a tick thing that goes to all of these blocks. The best position to put it is somewhere where there isn't a whole lot of diagonals. So that I can see what I'm connecting. So that just goes there. Ding, ding. Like that. Oh! Durf is officially losing his sanity. Yeah. Doing a bunch of this for extended periods of time definitely depletes sanity a little bit. You never had it to begin with? LOL. LOL. A lot of people say, you know, insane. But have you ever been out sane? Extra sane? Too sane for normality. Honestly, that's actually what I feel like sometimes. Not just because there's like an entire internet full of videos of people being stupid. Because like it's a very easy thing to think that like a lot of people are stupid in the world. Because like people do stupid things and they record it and put it on the internet. It's literally a huge catalog of people doing stupid things. But you know, I'm probably like, that's why I also like said that I'm probably not smart, even though I'm spending a lot of time doing this stuff. Cause like, statistically speaking, I'm one of those stupid people. And I also don't know much about politics. Maybe if I did, maybe I would be doing things differently. I also don't know much about like world politics. Because like it's a different thing when you're in a position that actually has to run a country. The most that I understand about stuff like that is like a population in a country is basically like cattle in a farm. And like obviously much more complicated, but that's where like the conspiracy theories come from of like keeping people stupid, satisfied, but like giving them certain stuff to motivate them to actually work. So you get the most out of them for the least cost type of thing. And like world politics is basically like who's doing that better than anyone else type of thing. The conversation of human rights is basically out of the equation if it means the country's success or something like that. So like I am a little bit curious what I would be like if I used my brain capabilities to like really get into that those kind of like mechanics. Managing a huge population of people. Guys, I might be a politician. Vote for Durf in 2069. I can rant all day about our world. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people are going to have opinions from the perspective of a citizen, right? It's like saying, oh, a cow, you know, wants to have more food. And the farmer's going to be like, that's not going to happen for reasons that are completely outside of the cow's desire. Which can include not killing the cow, which can include having a larger population of happy cattle. Right? Like, sometimes as a citizen, you're going to be ignorant to those mechanics of how to actually run a society simply because you're in the position of a citizen. And, like, there's all kinds of things that you can rant about. And that's definitely something that I've wondered, like, why are things the way that they are? Right? Or, like, how I mentioned in a previous stream, how, like, in the United States, that it seems to be, or any capitalist country, it seems to be like if, you know, hundreds of years ago or whatever, families basically moved to the new land. And when society started like that with capitalism, they obviously worked together to, like families actually working together. Not my family, but like definitely not my family. My family is really stupid in that regard. But they you know, basically, if somebody is successful, they end up being rich or whatever. Rich back then doesn't mean what it means now, but it was essentially the same thing where a portion of wealth was, like, towards a certain person. And then if they set up, like, if they not only raise their kids correctly, but, like, set up a business, so to speak, such that their kids will have a bonus, like an offset of wealth in the next generation of society, then they're just better off, and they have a better chance of you know, increasing the offset of wealth for their family. So, like, repeat generation after generation. That's where you get people that have, like, an insane unfair advantage because of previous generations. And if you have, like, a family like mine, where generation after generation, they basically screw each other over because they don't know how to, you know, what to do with money or anything like that, so... well, anyway, somebody called that, like, nobility, right? Like, nobles, that's, which it's very different than, like, royalty or whatever. Like, families related to royalty. But, like, that's capitalism. And let's say you were in a position of, like, nobility. Would you care about anyone like me, for example? I'm not trying to, like, brag or, like, advertise my skills or talents or anything like that. But, like, would you care about anybody like me to, like, find someone in the herd of cattle that aren't important to pick out, like, talented individuals? And, like, would you even reward them, or would you just exploit them for all the work that you can get out of them and keep your wealth? It's not. It's that there is no actual motivate. What I'm basically talking about is, I guess, why capitalism ends up being successful. But successful in what sense? Because, like, human rights is not even in the equation. The comfort of every citizen is not in that kind of equation. Anyway, let's, we designed a system to benefit exploitation of others. Well, that's not necessarily the case. Because ultimately it's down to if the country is doing well. Okay, right here, bam, this can be the block. Let's see where I can even weld the sensor array without interfering with this stuff. Why'd I build it out here? I gotta move it. Maybe I just don't worry about it and build off to the side. We're all zeros, right? Durf, read my last 2 comments. Okay, Durf, history tells us that slavery works, so yes, just see how far Germany went by enslaving half its population. The other half was living happily. So human rights are objectively overrated. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I think that's the thing that a lot of people are worried about, like, with AI running the governments, too. Because, like, AI is really good at finding and identifying the best way to do something. If it just so happens that the best way to do something happens to be a really disgusting way of running a society and having humans, that's the best way to do it. That's what AI is going to be like, this is what you got to do. You know? Cost effectiveness. Yeah, from a developmental standpoint, it's, why would everyone in a country live like kings? Would you feel like a king if literally everyone was living that way? Probably not, right? It's the offset of wealth that makes anyone feel like they have more than anyone else. So there's nothing special about it if everything was equal. It's exactly like saying, like, you're not gonna feel tall or short if everyone was the same height. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Seven, 8, 9. It's actually easier diagonal connections to make because there's nothing like directly behind it or around it like before. Durf doing the scrappy mechanics. It's not so scrappy and not so mechanical this time. It's all logic and bippity boop. But we're pretty close to finish. We're actually very, very close to finally having a working Sudoku thing. I might need to connect this as well to all these, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Could you imagine if the spaghetti had collisions? Oh my god, I hurt my funny bone. I hurt my funny bone doing that. Alright. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Did I just finish the last row already? This row 2? It looks like I did.
Still waiting for that number logic 1v1, left magnifying glass, right magnifying
Thanks
glass,
for the
left magnifying
$2 super
glass,
chat.
right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass.
1v1 number logic. You know, we could do that. I say we could do that, but like, I think you say that without understanding what a number logic 1v1 is. And I don't think that there's anyone in the scrap mechanic community that understands. For example, let's say you have, you know what, we could probably do something like that. Yeah, I'm just, my mind's trying to think about it. Because, like, one way to do that is have a third party set up what the challenges are going to be, and then we both do those challenges. Like, we both build something out of number logic. whatever that third party comes up with. And it's not that I don't trust you, John. I don't trust that other person. Who do we pick to do that? Who actually understands what can even be built in number logic? Instead of saying something that's like actually impossible. Or that's gonna lag the game. And do we, build it in the same world? How many hours is it gonna take? How many events are we gonna do? I think another way to do it is just, you come up with some things that, to build in number logic. I come up with some things to build in number logic. But the problem with that is that you're gonna be prepared. Like, you can very easily build it before the actual 1v1. And then just rebuild it. You know what I mean? The concept seems fun in theory, and I don't know. It just seems like scrap mechanic community as a whole is maybe too small to even pull something like that off. That's why I was thinking about reconsidering the contest idea that I mentioned in yesterday's stream. Which, by the way, I haven't actually messaged Dr. PP. Who else should I message, though? Do you think they'd even want to do a collab thing? Dr. PB, maybe Mumbo? I don't know. See, I'm already talking about something that's not the number logic 1v1. Okay. Seven, 8, 9. Hey Durf, try to build a Titan from Titanfall. What's Titanfall?
We have a special mind. Don't tell anybody else.
Well, gee, when you put it like that, you make it sound like you're a figment of my imagination. And I'm like actually in a mental hospital imagining that I'm streaming.
He'll DM you a draft of the rules and we can edit it.
Ill. Okay, 6th row, number 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Thanks for the donos, by the way. 9. Sometimes I forget the most important thing in life is to say thank you. 1. That probably came out of my mouth sounding very sarcastic, but like I actually very much appreciate the support that you guys give. Because like, for some reason, my YouTube channel is...
The Hospital of Truth, Durf.
I really have no idea like what happened either in 2020. Like a lot of... I don't want to bring up the whole drama thing again, but like, with Multiplayer Monday, with the mod pack, since those things happened, it was right around like the quarantine too. Like my channel was like blowing up to a point where like it was very much so that I could be doing YouTube for a living. But then like after that, like a ton of drama in the scrap mechanic community, and just things just started going downhill. So like I obviously very much appreciate the support that you guys give, because, like, I need that. But, like, it also makes me wonder, what the heck happened? You know? Did I somehow anger somebody at YouTube? The YouTube nobles? Did I... I also, like, recently found out that, like, I used to be in a Discord server with other YouTubers. I was also kicked out of that. I recently messaged some other YouTubers that I worked with before, saying something like, "Hey, you wanna do something again? Doesn't have to be scrap mechanic, but it could be," type of thing. Explained, like, you know, that there was a time where I was just like, I'm not collaborating with anybody, so, like, they had messaged me to collaborate, and I was like, no, I'm not feeling it, because like, that, we, you know, just went through a lot of drama with the other stuff. So I reached out to them again. Now they just don't respond. Now I'm, like, being ghosted or whatever, so, like, I'm yet again thinking, like, what happened? You know? Someone somewhere higher up or connected to YouTube is just like, nope, we gotta stop Durf.
At this point, does it matter? We love you so that...
Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? Is that grammatically correct? We love you so that... What? What? Anyway, long story short, I didn't mean to get into all that, but, like, I actually, like, very much appreciate your love and support. Okay, so that's all connected up. Connected. Let's move this. Do we actually move this? And that's all going into blue. We could move it. Let's move it. For the sake of sanity, let's move it. We'll put it like that this time. This has got to go into one of these, and then both of those. And then we stick all of this in blue. That literally did nothing to it because, well, because we're only at 1. Okay, so now that I can delete all that, let's make sure it's working again. 1, 2, 3, horizontal works. Skipping over the gaps, works. 1, 2, 3, skipping over the gap, works. Skipping over the gap, works. And we stop at 9. Good, 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 good. Still working. I moved it. Oh. The super chat limits my words? Oh, does it? Oh, okay, wait. A $2 super chat can only have a short amount of text? How come a longer super chat can have such a longer message? I thought it was the same for all super chats. Okay, well, let's put that down right there. Let's take that sensor array. I don't know why I'm not doing it like this. I have so much extra wood. Hey, I've got wood. There you go. So if I do... I didn't need to knock it over, actually. I could just grab it from the side. But whatever. I knocked it over. I've got it. Right here. Actually, it doesn't matter where I weld this. Let's not weld it here. Let's not weld it here. Let's instead weld it here. Also, music's gone. Let me do some of that. Whew. Yes, money is letters, Durf? Oh, okay. You know, I saw a recent meme, actually, about, being rich is gay. Because, well, for men, anyway. Because, really, you know, you're just collecting pictures of men and putting them in your pocket. Because, you know, you get it? All the presidents on bills? So it's actually, you're just collecting pictures of men. Lol, what? No. You're in denial, none of your business. You're in denial. Stop being in denial. Okay, so you get those answer keys. You can take the corner and weld it right on there. Doesn't even matter how you weld it. You can flip-flop, rotate, whatever. Take an answer key, bam, and you weld it right on here, bam. You got the answer key in the game, just like that. Now we gotta input the values. Derp. 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 Probably would have been better if it was like exactly 45-degree angle. I don't know. Some connection line colors are like easier to see. This is like more difficult to see if it's overlaid on top of each other, but like great contrast with this. Let's just do it top to bottom, left to right. Except in groups. Except vertically. Oh my god. My brain. My brain is just like, please, for the love of God, stop. But we're seriously almost done, I swear. Like, for real this time, I'm literally connecting into things that are, you know, creates the board right now. We're gonna be able to test it in, like, well, a couple seconds after I'm done wiring this. So I just gotta, just bear with me. We're doing some more wiring.
I sent you the rules for the 1v1, We can work together to further revise them until we can come to an agreement. Left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass.
Thanks for all the magnifying glasses.
Right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass.
At the rate that I'm aging during this stream alone, I'm probably going to need them to read those rules.
Left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass, left magnifying glass.
Right magnifying glass. Left magnifying glass. Oh, text-to-speech. You have such a way with words. You know, that definitely helps to distract me from how mind-numbing it is to do all these connections. For some reason, I feel teleported a few minutes into the future. Like, it's out of my memory how I even did all these connections right here. Somehow skipped from up here to down here, already done. So it definitely helps me not experience the mind numbness of repeated connections. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe I just gotta repeat to myself. Left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass. Oh god, I'm connecting something wrong. Left magnifying glass, right magnifying glass. What connection am I on? I can't. Oh my god. I'm determined to get this finished today, and we're actually pretty close to doing it. Assuming that everything actually works. First try. But when does that ever happen, huh? No, I feel like I'm pretty good at designing a solution that, well, I shouldn't actually say that. My Sudoku generator took several designs before it worked. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how it goes. Speaking of design, for those that are following the Scrap Mechanic Mods website development, everything's connected, right? I'm designing some cool stuff for it, including a much better way to actually manage the stuff that you upload to the website. You can't see any of the new stuff yet, and it's probably going to be a while before you can. Similar to this, there's a lot of stuff to do before you can actually see it. Is this how the website backend looks? Is this, kinda? No, but like, so like a lot of what I'm doing for the past couple of days actually is just laying out the groundwork for what the design is even going to be. So I think I'm going to base a lot of what YouTube did with the front end and also the front end for content creators, like YouTube Studio, where you can see all the comments in one place, see all your content in one place, manage your content, edit your content, upload stuff, and analytics for all your stuff as well. So you can actually see more accurately what the heck is even happening. But like, you know, creating analytics is also like a pain in the butt too. So like for whatever reason, I'm just deciding to make it an even bigger project than before when it doesn't need to be. So I think we're gonna start with like just the simple front end stuff, a simple upload page, and then later we'll get on, you know, making a nice studio thing for everyone on there, including analytics. Feature creep? I don't even know what you said. So just to make sure this is actually working, let's, is this seeing a number? It's seeing a number 3. Is this seeing a number? It is seeing a number 3? That's not supposed to be the same number. That's not supposed to be the same number. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is my answer key wrong already? 417? Oh, you know what it is? Color mode. I need to set all these to color mode. I'm glad I caught that. Distance is 3 blocks. Doi. The doi doi. Color mode. Color mode. 417. Alright. Color mode, color mode, color mode, color, color, color. They're all color, 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 color. Yeah, if I hadn't already connected all this, I totally would just copy paste a new one in there. This is actually a lot like what programming is like. If I hadn't already done a whole bunch of stuff, then I would be able to do a whole bunch of other stuff. So many times over. It's probably the reason why Axolot hasn't fixed their game in a lot of ways. Because they feel like they can't redo. Because they, you know, fair enough, that like a lot of work went into some stuff in this game. And they probably see how things could be different, but like that would mean abandoning. This is like an analogy, but like abandoning all these wires just to copy paste this stuff, just to rewire it again. You know what I mean? That's like an analogy for how it be sometimes. So this is all color. This is all color. So like you have a choice of giving yourself a bunch of work to do now or later, and is it worthwhile? Okay, I already did that. Color, 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 color. Why did Canadians spell color with a U? Color, 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 color. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I wasn't sure if I did this one right. I did. Okay. Whew. 1, 2. Aiden says I'm gonna go get a snack. 3. Definitely go get your snacks now, because we're coming up to the finale. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. By the time you get back, I might just be done this stuff. Okay. Color, 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 color. That's color, color, color. Okay. Wait, I did get the middle of this, right? Oh my god, yeah, I'm definitely depleting sanity right now. Okay, that should all be set to color. Okay. Let's try writing in a value and see how that goes. That's all sets to go, and flip. Thanks for the dono.
IGTG, someone DM me the clip of this failing.
I love how you guys believe in me. Alright. I'm just trying to think about like the overall what I'm doing here. So you weld in your thing, you push a button, write the values in, flip the bit, and you're good to go. Let's do the final wiring like I'm actually supposed to. Oh my god, this is... Okay, I gotta wire it this way. And this is gonna be a white clear all button. So that you can play multiple games. Derp, 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 derp. Derp, 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 derp. Boop, 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 boop. I knew I missed one. Oh, just another 81 connections, that's all. It's actually more because I gotta hook this up to. This is basically to be like the start button type of thing. Start button triggers this and triggers the random digits, bit flip, writing in the values, triggers a bunch of stuff. I swear I'm almost done. I keep saying that, but like, for real this time? Like, for real this time? Within 10 minutes. Within 5 minutes. We'll get the first test in. The first playable test. You know, now that I'm almost done this, I'm also wondering, how the heck did I think about doing this? Like, some of you guys say that, like, I have, logic ability better than you do or whatever. Looking back on this, I don't know what happened. I don't know how my brain thought of this entire design before I started doing it. I mean, I obviously didn't for some parts of it. I was just, you know, deciding different ways of doing it as I was going. But like, I knew what I wanted to do, and I knew that it was possible to do. Definitely messed up, you know, some of the steps along the way, but overall, I knew it was possible. Oh god. Which one did you connect to? Oh god. Okay. Jeez. I think I'll stream tomorrow that Sinker game for those that really like that. It was a pretty chill puzzle game. Not racking my brain. Well, it does, but like a different kind of racking my brain. But I think, I don't know. I'm a couple relaxing streams these past few days. Might as well do another. And not edit videos. Oh, but I got that build that I built in Roboco. I suppose I can make like a 5-minute video for Roboco, just like, hey, I built a thing, check it out, here it is, ba ba ba. Alright, start button. Let's make a start button. Doesn't really matter what button it is, huh? Is there any other buttons? Just button? Could be a tick button, could be a regular button. Don't need pipes anymore. I don't know. That how do I write these instructions? You weld your answer key into the game. You click the start button. It will clear whatever is on the board. And then generate which digits to get, which will also send the answer key to the board based on those digits, which will also flip the board, permitting you to write in other digits. I think we're good. I think we're finally getting a good test. We can delete this. Alright, let's test. Let's test and see if it works. Worst case scenario is that it only writes in the highlighted square for some reason. No, but it's not going to do that. Okay. Okay. Let's go. 3. Oh my god. 2. 1. I gotta see my screen. Write the answer keys now. Bam! We got answer key in there. Looks pretty good. I know that one down there is 417. I already know that. Yeah. Remember when I said I want to fix the display so that it doesn't have zeros all over the place. I want to do that now. It's a little quality of life thing. It's going to be a lot more logic gates. I gotta disconnect the existing screen, but it's not too bad. You just get the values out of the counter blocks. That's literally it. The problem is the offset for the tracker. Which is defined by this position here, anyway. So I just gotta make sure that's next to the screen. Okay. That's okay. Alright, let's see if it actually works. Let's try clearing this number 4. Let's see if it works. Does not work. I can't clear it. I can't overwrite it with any other number. Let's play Sudoku. So obviously this one's 1 because there's a 1 along here. So the only valid spot for a 1 is right here. 1. Now that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is missing. Let's put a 5. Bam, we did that group. Really easy. For this horizontal row, we need 9, 8, 7, which is going to be here, because I see the vertical 7. So 7. Can I not? Uh-oh. I'm supposed to be able to write that 7 in there. Uh-oh. Don't clip it. Don't send it to John. Why? Wait, why is it even that pattern? Oh, you know what it was. I generated a new pattern. Generate a pattern. But it wrote the old pattern because they're still 1 tick apart. Okay, we can fix that. Super easy peasy. Just gotta do the thing that I said. Add tick delay. It's, maybe 2 ticks is more than enough before we add it in. Okay, there we go. Let's reset. Bam, you clear. Okay. Still with the same answer key. This should now generate. Takes a couple of ticks to write in the answers. Let's see if I can actually. Can't clear the 3, can't overwrite the 3, can't clear the 9, can't clear or overwrite the 6. I can just go and see if it has the same pattern. It seems to be the same pattern. So we're good on that front. Let's play Sudoku again. No, don't clip it. No, don't say too late. Oh my god. We got a lot of digits, but it might be difficult just because of where those digits are. Also, the seat's a little bit far back. I could definitely move that screen a little bit closer. Okay, wait. Huh? Is this an impossible board? Three is down there. 3, 3. The only spot a 3 can be is here. Is that an impossible board? How? Why? What? No. This is supposed to be... It is an impossible board. How the heck? This is supposed to be 417 down here, remember? I remember. Let me check this super quick. Three is there, 3 is there. It's just these two. The 3 is supposed to be in the top right? What is this then? My answer key is actually wrong. That's also a 3. My answer key is literally wrong. How did that happen? Maybe it's because when I was generating the answer key... Alright, well, we gotta reset either way then. And generate a new answer key. Oh boy. Let's lag my game. Yeah, it's an impossible game. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh! It's laggy. Which is unfortunate because it's gonna take a while to generate now. But hey. Click the black button a couple times, make sure it's all reset. Nothing funky's happening. We'll wait for it to generate a new board. Spit out a new answer key. Three 158497268963251 7 and 4, right? You can't. This is an impossible row already. You're gonna restart this row. Already failing on the second row generated. Because the last digit needs to be a 7. But there's a 7 in the local group. That's cool. How does it generate boards? Well, you see all the logic in front of me. This is the... I have a video on this, actually, if you want to see it on my channel. It's probably just called I Built Sudoku in Scrap Mechanic or whatever, and this is where a lot of really nasty blue spaghetti is. Like, this is opaque blue spaghetti. You can't see through this at all. But there's a matrix of memory panels, selectors on this or whatever. Oh my god. But here you can see the conditions for a valid Sudoku grid is wired up physically with blocks. So I gotta make sure, you might notice that some of these have different colors. Green is a horizontal row. That's why you see the first number in a row doesn't have any green checks. The second one has 1. So it just makes sure it's not equal to the one before, not equal to the 2 before, not equal to the 3 before, not equal to the 4 before, yada yada yada. So that's horizontal checks. Vertical checks are the red ones or the blue ones. Derp 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 derp. I think it's I forget which one's which, to be honest. The bottom the bottom row already has 8 numbers above it, so it's literally just 1 digit less to check. So that's why the bottom row has fewer checks. But blue or red, I'm pretty sure blue is vertical. So the red is the local group. That's why the first row up at the top has no red or blue, but the second row has 3 reds for the entire row because it has to check the 3 numbers, like that 315. That's compared to the 6 and the 4 and the 2. The 6 can't be 315, the 4 can't be 315, the 2 can't be 315. So then the next row has 6 reds for all of them because there's 6 in the local group to check. So the 9 can't be 315642, the 7 can't be 315642, stuff like that. And I just go, you know, left to right, top to bottom. And sometimes you get a combination that's like impossible. Like we started on this one. Well, let's see what row it's on right now. Yeah, it just restarted that row, so we already have 3 numbers above it for the vertical rows, but we're starting a new local group. 1, 2, 4, 5, 9, 6, 8, 3. That's going to be a 7. Is there any 7s above it? There is none, so it just needs to get a 7, and we moved on to the next row, like that. It's just a random number generator that's constantly generating a random number, and if it fits, it sits. Right? There's the boop, boop, boop. Just try this number, try this number, try this number, try this number. And if it matches all the rules, it gets put in. This is part of the reason why I want to update the math block. Because, like, there's actually a much better way. You can't use the, you can't use this, as cool as this function is. You can't use this to do a very simple check, but, like, it's possible to build a Sudoku generator if this block had a better function for comparing numbers. A few different functions, actually. I really just want to update some of this stuff. But if it had a better function, you could build a Sudoku generator with much, much, much fewer blocks. Basically only 81 checks instead of all of these colored blocks. All the colored blocks don't need to be there, pretty much. And, like, replace all the vanilla logic gates with a single math block. You could build a Sudoku generator that way. It wouldn't lag my game. Yeah, in the same way that a horizontal row sometimes has, like, collisions with the numbers above it. Because, like, there's enough room to generate numbers. Can I see the one that we're on? Which one are we on? Down here. We're already on 80-some%. 87%. That was fast. But yeah, sometimes you get a valid number combination, like this number fits, this number fits, this number fits, this number fits, but then the only number that can fit in here, well, there would be like 2 numbers that could fit in here, but you used up the one, like the good one, back there, and then the other one that's, like the only one that's left is already taken up by the, like, the local group, or the horizontal row, or the vertical row, or whatever, like another collision. So when that happens, it just sort of like gives up and tries the entire row again. That might be what's happening here, because, yeah, it's definitely going to happen here, because this local group has a 7 up top there. Yeah, it just reset, and it's trying again. That's the thing that makes this take up to like 10 minutes, and it takes longer and longer the further down you go. Oh. Anyway, let's just get like a proper answer key out of this. Welded into the game. Brute force maths? Yeah. 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 I definitely tried so many other ways of doing this. This was another attempt at generating Sudoku. You see, I called it a valid generation V check, set up H check now. Because it has so many copies of the same thing, too. This was a method of trying to generate a row of numbers in a single tick instead of using a random number like check this, check this, check this. This was a way of like trying to get it all in a single tick, but that was not possible. Anyway, not possible to do. Like, you can do this very easily, but then as soon as you stack 9 of these vertically, the vertical ones don't actually fit, and you need the exact same level of checks, like this triangle pattern in the back. You need that for the vertical checks as well, and it gets much more complicated, and then wiring it up is such a pain in the butt. This was another attempt here. I explain a lot of it in that video, so go check out that video where I actually show this off. And that's the video that I actually challenge you guys to build the game that uses these cartridges that this thing spits out. Right? It spits out a valid Sudoku board. 87% again. It spits this out, and this is what I challenged you guys to do, is to build this thing. There's different ways to build it. I already got a couple of submissions. So, I mean, if you want to have your Sudoku player featured in the video, you gotta build it quick. You gotta. This is lagging my game. We restarted the row again. We might be stuck. Let me see what numbers we got here. Let me just remove this. Okay. So what is this row here? This needs a 1. Nope, there's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This just needs a 4 and a 7 for the last 2 vertical slots right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this needs a 5 and a 6. Yeah. And that's the 3 and the 9. Okay. 88. I don't know if it's gonna... We might just have to sit here for the whole 10 minutes. Just to, you know, wait for the random number generator to get lucky, but... We have the space to fill out this local group. 4, 5, 9, 7, 1, 7, 3, 1? What? No, 7, 6, 3. 6, get a 6. Yeah, we're on the last row. We're on the last row already. 7, 6, 3. Go on, get the 3. There's the 3. Already got the 9. This is just checking the last remaining digit, so this should be a valid board. If we're already on the last row. Give me the board. Give me the board. Last number. There it is. We got the board. Let's see what it actually is. Do I have number blocks here to see? Yes. Okay, good. So let's delete this, because it's lagging my game. Oh, smooth FPS again. Alright, let's see if it is what it's supposed to be. Let's also remove that bloom. There you go. That helps me see. Derpa derpa derp derpa derpa do. Derpa derpa derp derpa derpa do. Alright, let's just check. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1. Ones are good in this neighborhood. 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2. Twos are good. 3 3 3. It should be good. Why am I sitting here saying numbers when I could be playing Sudoku? Derpa derpa doo. Derpa derpa derp 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 derp. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Fours are good, fives are good. Yeah, sixes are good. It should be a good board. I'm looking at this, like the only way that this messed up is if the color messed up somehow. Let's get rid of this bad board. Doesn't matter which corner you pick it up from, it's all the same number. Bam. You can flip the board and it's all the same. Yeah, we're all good to go. We're all good to go. Let's go. Click the tick. Flickety flick. We wrote in the board. Let's play Sudoku. I mean, I have the answers over there that if I really wanted to cheat, I already forgot what the numbers were though. So let's first, well, we already tried the functionality of Sudoku. I think I finally have it working. I think I finally have a working generator and player. For whatever reason, I just put in an invalid board last time, so let's actually, play Sudoku and finish this board. I'm gonna start with the 9s. Right here. 9. We're 999 right here. I think that's all that I can do for 9s, for the moment anyway. Let's work on 8s. 8s are right here. Right here, which means it's got to be over here on the bottom, because this one cannot be on the bottom, which means it has to be in the middle, which means this one has to be up here, up top, which means this one's on the bottom, right here. 8s are done. I could probably add some better features too, like just check if the board has 9 8s and just like highlight that the 8s are done. Stuff like that. Maybe highlight that a row is done or a column is done as well. Just have like lights around the top and the sides. Maybe also lights to say that a group is done. Gee. And like get rid of those dang zeros, Anyway, 8s are done. Let's try 7s. 7's gonna be in the top right here. 7 7 7 7 7 7 7s was done. They gave me so many 7s. They? Me, because it's my Sudoku game. 6. Wait, is that a 6? Yeah, the zeros are borking up my brain a little bit. Let's just finish this local group with a 5. 5 5 5s all on the right. This has 6 numbers vertically right here, which means the 5 has to be on the right side here on the top. I think bananas are an excellent source of thallium. Alright, I looked over at chat for a second to read. banana facts. Five must be on the bottom here, because of the one on the very right. Which means 5 must be on the top here. I can't tell where, though. Let's just move on to 4s, I guess. 4 cannot be on the left here. Must be on the right here. I don't know where, but that's okay, because there's a left, right, and a single spot here for 4. So the 3 on the right, the 3 groups on the right have a 4. The 2 groups in the top middle have a 4. 4 can't be in the middle. Yeah, I can't do more with 4s right now anyway. 3. So all that I have to do for like with this Sudoku is just like do a verification if you got it right. I don't tell somebody if they got it wrong, right away. Like if you try to enter in a digit that's wrong, I don't tell them or like deduct points or anything like that. I could very easily add a timer. Okay, so three's on the bottom on the right there. And it can't go on the top here. Right here. Which means it's definitely on the middle for this section. Right here. And it's definitely on the top here. Right here. Which means it's also on the top left. Right here. Which means it's in the middle. Right here. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. 3s are done. 2. The only open slots on the bottom are here. And one of them's covered up by another 2. So it has to be down here. 2, 2, right here, there's a 2. 2s on the right are done. The center row is also full of 2s. This one's got 2. That's covered by a 2 on the right. It's got to be down here. 2. And right here. 2s are done. 1. 1 must be on the bottom here because of the one on top. There's a 1 on top there. It must be in the middle here anyway. 1, 1, 1, 1. This one's on top. This one's on the right here. This is working a lot better than I thought. It's pretty responsive too. Durf, the new update won't allow the small connection dots for me. Same for you? You might need to delete the cache file for the texture motorpoint.png. It's a little bit of a hassle. Like, the easy way to do it is just delete your entire cache folder and let the game build new cache files. Or you can just find the one that's called Motorpoint and delete that one so that it actually updates. Don't ask me why the game even makes those cache files. It's like a kind of a really pointless thing, and it ends up being like gigabytes worth of space. Why can't the game just like work off the actual PNG files? Why does it have to create a cache of the same thing? Deleting cache files takes a while for the game to regenerate them. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, they end up being gigabytes. So, like, if you delete all of it, that's gonna take longer for you to start up your game again. But that's the easy way to do it for somebody that doesn't want to go through them and find the specific file, even though you can just do a Windows search for the file. It all depends on how computer literate you are. That's always the case with modding stuff, right? That's why modding should be much easier. Using mods should be much easier for people. But like Axolot says, no, we're gonna make it as difficult as possible for everyone because here. Okay, so a 6 should go here, which means this is a 6 over here. 666, the number of the beast. Right here is a 6. Right here is a 6. 666, 666. 6s are done. I think we just go complete these local groups now. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The bottom 3 groups are done. This one on the right is done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Has to be here. 6, 7, 8, 9. Has to be there. This row only needs one number. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. It is. And then this group is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't act. The 5 has to be up here. So this has to be the 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Which also makes this the 9. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. And that's it. That's a complete Sudoku board. I win the game. What's my time? I don't know. I didn't add a timer. So I think I, finally got it exactly what I wanted to build. It kind of first try. Just had a little bit of a hiccup here and there. What? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Three, 6, 9, 1, 5, 8, 2, 4, 7. Vertically is 3, 6, 9, 1, 5, 8, 2, 4, 7. That's because I welded it wrong. These are just color blocks. It doesn't matter how you weld it. You can literally take this off. Let's make sure that this actually works playing it again, right? Let's say you get a second Sudoku board. Whoop. Let's say you get a second Sudoku board. You take it by this corner this time. And you weld it this way. That didn't fix the problem with this. It's actually going to be the other way now. I should have actually flipped it too. But whatever. And now if you press the button, it should clear the board and start a new game. Bam. So where is this 154820? I mean not 0, but 154. It's this way. 154829 That's the top row, but backwards. Yeah, so the way that I welded it is a little bit wonky, but it is the same board as a different game. You can just generate as many boards as you want. So I think I'm gonna do a third stream, part 3 for this Sudoku board. We're gonna work on polishing this up a little bit, which is basically doing checks. I'll probably add little lights around for the rows and columns, and also the group. We'll do checks for, if this row is done, if the column is done, if the group is done, and if you're actually done yourself. I'll probably add a timer to give you some sense of score, how well you did, how fast you were able to do it. And then yeah, that's all for another stream. And then to package it all up, I'll generate a dozen or so of these boards, include them with the thing if you want to play different games for release on the workshop. Oh yeah, and I also probably want to work on replacing the screen so that there aren't any zeros. I already built that before. It's actually very easy to do. I can just show you right now. Real quick. Basically, what you're doing is if you're for each digit, you need to check if it's equal to 0. Do I even do that? So like if this digit right here is equal to 0, which I would be pulling the 0 out from back there. That's why I need to rebuild the display. So not equal to 1. We actually need to invert that. Get the inverse. So it's a -1. And then a plus block. So we get whatever the value actually is. Like that. So that's going to be blank. Unless, like right now, I pulled that out of a 0 spot, so it's going to show blank. Let's instead pull it out of the 2 and show that it shows 2. So that's a very easy way to just make sure that it's all, you know, get rid of the zeros on the display. It's going to take 1 counter block with a value of 0, and then 3 math blocks for each digit. Which isn't difficult to build, it's just a pain in the butt to wire this. That's what it is. I gotta find out another way to do that, but I think we're gonna save that for a part 3 stream. I'm happy with this. I did what I set out to do today. Just a few hiccups, but all in all, actually, like, first try. So hey, I hope you guys enjoyed this stuff. That's it for today's stream. Thanks for hanging out, folks. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for not part 3 tomorrow. We're gonna play Sinker tomorrow. Sinker 3, which is also kind of like a part 3, but we'll continue this some other time. Maybe Saturday, Sunday, I don't know. Thanks for all your likes and support. Thanks for the donos. Bye, folks. Have a good rest of your day. Bye.